Ah, there we go. There we go, there we go. Hold on. I have to put... airplane. For whatever reason, I always have to fix that. Anyways. We're going here, right? Come on, PD. Can I... Wait, can I land here? Can I land here? I can't. Okay, hold on. I want to try to jump down. No! That was way off course. Hold on. If I just fall? Maybe if I don't jump. Ha ha ha! Perfect. Taru! Okay. Back to Taru. Here, can I... What if I wear the stinking thing that she gave me? Taru, look, I'm wearing the thing that you want me to. A frosty reception. Taru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I was gonna say adventure. It's not how that works. Told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Aww. Okay. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? You got it. Oh, we're gonna fight. Sick. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For so many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. We are ready to depart. Now ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, oh god, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view. Ah, okay. So it was a good idea that we stopped the other day. Here we go. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent. Am I changing different characters again? Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I wanted to see how much further Viper was, and it's not that far, and it's easy to level up. I'd have the weekend if I need to find a way to catch up. Anyways, let's go.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Hey, Emmett said fly. Simply fly.
On the outskirts of the imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Man. Being absolutely foolish. They all look good in their winter stuff. Aww. Wait, why is my... Oh.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Why are you wearing shorts in the tundra?
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
I love Lisa's, like, armor / winter coat. And the twins look fluffy.
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
Next time on Friends Camps from San Diego, back to sleep before TwitchCon. I hope you have the best time at TwitchCon, my friend. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out for a second. I hope the couch treats you well as well. I know what it's like to sleep on the couch. Yeah, I hope you have the best time. See all the sights, see all the people.
Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments. And once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
I also get lots of rest before TwitchCon.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Miss Stoller always did have a flair for diplomacy. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
He looks so cool too! What the heck?
All right. Once more for my peace of mind.
I want this jacket.
Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand.
Am I gonna be playing as Thancred?
The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, I've ever said I hate New Jersey. You may have. You. Hi, Hangry. How's it going? Other than you hating New Jersey. I'm sorry you hate New Jersey. I am playing as Thancred. Let's go. I'm here. You are here. Look how good he looks. I want this jacket. This coat. I want this whole look. This is a cool look. Always stylish. For what? Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Huh? Oh. Oh, okay. In the coming battle, you will fight Thancred. You have two objectives. Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech. Deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control terminal. If the guards detect you and pursue you, enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. Whee! The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end with failure. Use swift deception to avoid detection as you go about completing your objectives. Mission. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift detection renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Oh, that's great. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing the path to your objective. This is a stealth mission? You thought it would be a good idea for me doing a stealth mission? As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak back to the objects. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Yay! Okay. So one is our normal. Reduce. This is our mitigation. This is the thing that we need to use so we're not seen. This is the thing we use when we're not seen. We can kill people. And then this is for dogs. Okay. I had a dream about my dog last night. Can I talk to you? No. Okay, I guess we're gonna go.
Keep your wits about you.
Am I ready? No.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay, well, you see, this is a video game, so I have more than one shot at this. Oh, sorry, Thancred. Well, I was trying to do swift. How? Oh shit. This is a bad idea. You can't see me. Okay. Can I take? I don't think I can take down magic type this. I can't. Oh, I can't.
Must be losing my touch.
No, it's just because I don't know what I'm doing, Thancred. I'm sorry.
Seven hells.
Listen, it's fine. Oh, I did not mean to use that right then. I was dumb. Immediately forgets that I can't use it on magic detector. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We go like this. We do this again, and then we hit. Well, I guess it's so easy for me to do that because there's nothing else there. But woof, woof. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think I'm understanding this a bit better. Oh, shh. Go, 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 go. Oh, you!
Seven hells.
I wasn't even... hiding place.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay. Oh, you!
Damn, spotted.
This is such a stupid idea. Oh god. Oh. Maybe that was a bad idea.
must be losing my touch.
Okay, well. It's another one. No, Thinker, you're not losing your touch. I just suck at stealth. Sorry. Wait, first, no. Hi, Silver. How's it going? Yeah, it is. I'm playing as Thancred. I understand why I kept saying that Garlemald is super cold, because... Okay, run. Nope, nope, this is stupid. Control terminal. Oh my god, there's still a bunch of freaking soldiers over here. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, there's no hiding place right here. I thought there was. Oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. Go, 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 thank you. I leave? I'm done? I'm done? Did it. Isn't Nicole Thancred in a little short? It's time for Hangry Snack? I think it is time for Hangry Snack. Enjoy your snack, Hangry.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Listen, it could have gone better, but it didn't go as bad as I thought.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Minutes later, at the rear of Islabard contingent supply caravan. Not the fantasy remote detonator.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Puppies!
Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Do I at least get to play as my own character? Yeah, let's go. Buttons I'm familiar with.
Fighters! Protect the others!
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Okay. Am I supposed to go forward? Yep.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishkan is here!
Are you here?
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
You're
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
goodbye.
We're the only ones struggling. Come, we put our backs into it. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Yarr. Oh, it's supposed to come to me. Not the puppy noises. Oh, what's that? We're just supposed to stand in front of it. I should know that. Thanks to that. Come on.
You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Oh, I thought I was gonna have to keep running. Then I didn't. Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh boy. Police go.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
I'm so happy Lisa's back. I missed her.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Heck yeah, look at this team. Happy.
We have them now! Forward!
Whoa.
Right! Let them have it!
Go, Pippin, go.
Nice.
Oh god. Good. Oh.
Back up! Vigilia!
Do not fall behind!
You mean no? A guy, you can't just keep coming up to every woman going like, "Are you my son? Are you my me?" easier than it looks like. It's a lot harder to keep. The last one I saw her. Well, this is not good.
Lord, die!
God, there's so much going on right now. Good job. Nice. Ah. Yeah, we did it.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death. Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them.
He was so... yeah.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
I don't know why Sladu said that. Anyway.
So
So funny to
cold
me.
and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
need to change the color of my boots. They don't match. It bugs me. Also, I thought I took this off. I didn't. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. Okay, hold on. My boots. I don't have any clothes on. There we go. Forgot that I don't have my dyes either. Hold on. Give me a second. It's here. Close. I don't know why it automatically does that. It annoys me. To no end. Here, we take this and this. Let's see how that goes. Stop! Trying to stream. You're making it weird. Well, now that's too... That's not gonna work either. Maybe that'll be okay? They're too white. That's blue. Do I have that? I don't have that. I have this color. Yeah, you don't know what dye you want to use, so you just together and then we go here. Stop this. Okay, we're gonna go. Nope, that's not gonna work. We only have this color. That's. This is too white. The other one's... Taru. Help me. Does that even look blue? That looks black to me. That look better? No idea. Check on this screen. What does it look like on this screen? Blue. Uh-oh. Angry, does this look blue to you? I can't tell. I'm not good with colors. Which one? My shoes. The boots with the fur. Yeah, the boots. Look, steel gray, which is slightly blue dark gray. I don't know what that means. Do I have more of this dye? How much of this do I have? Sky blue, ink blue. I only have 2. That's great. They're cool tones, so they're gonna look bluish. None of these look good here. Thank you. Purple. Pink. You want them to look blue? I want them to match my outfit. And they just don't. As they stand right now, they look like this. Like yellow. But the backside is yellow, but the front isn't. I think brown would look good. I don't have any brown dye is the problem. Brown would look good. Like that. Like that. So joke. That would look great. Do you mind if I take a detour? Unless I can find a market thing here, but I doubt I will. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. We're gonna take a detour and go back to the market board, see if I can buy some dye. I'm gonna go here. Time side quest for dyes. What's funny is that I got the white dye from doing a dungeon yesterday because I was like, I was trying to fill out something. Here. We go to here. You can see if there's better boots as well, because these are rain boots. In general, we would like. But it's just driving me dice. Oh wow, people actually sell it? Okay, cool. I have to die. That's not too bad. Oh, okay, well. And then people... I don't need 25 of these. Can I? No, I don't need 25. It's kobold and something else. What else did I use? The chestnut? I think it was. Oh my god! Mud! Mud? Boots with the rain. It's snowing. Let's look for different boots. Please! I'm begging you not to do that. These are cool. Can I dye these? Do I have these? Should have these. This is what I do after stream, by the way. Like, what do you do? I go and I do my dailies, and then I go on the marketplace for like an hour, seeing what things I could buy. I feel like I can buy this somewhere else. I could. Smonch? Smonch? No. Yes, I want sandals. What about these? Just slightly off of the freaking what they need to be, though. Which annoys me. That's bad though. What's the difference? I still have to buy dye. I don't think I'm gonna find something that goes very well with the cover. These are cute. Then we're gonna go here and we're going to the dye. I got paid today? Let's go. Jesus Christ. I don't need that many. Oh, this is where I just went and bought some. Okay. Let's go see if this works. Go grab some. Whee. You go to Adventures Guild. Of having money in my checking account. Let's go. That's a good feeling, isn't it? Having money in your checking account. Run. Go here. Talk to an in-room. What we're gonna do. I need to take out the glamour prisms out of my saddlebag now. Oh, I can teach you how to do glam. Let's go. Super easy. You go to your glamour dresser and you put stuff into it. So when I go... Oh, I need to put these away. Let's see. This is offhand. This is my feet. Go here. Down here. I just bought... Where is it? Not these. Not... Oh, these are legs. Duh. Nope. 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 This. I just bought these. I go into here. Oh, yes. I put it in there. You have to have a glamour prism. I'm not allowed to use it. Not yet. But once you should be able to soon? Soon? I can show you where you can unlock it. It's at Vesper Bay, which I'm not entirely sure you've went to yet. Okay, so now we, oops. Then we go to edit glamour plates. Feet. It's the rain boots that I had. Where are the moccasins that I just bought? Yeah. Oh, why are they pink? Uh-oh. Die. Perfect. These are perhaps not the kind of thing that I wanted, actually. I might have to go buy different boots again. This card, yes. Or I can just figure out how to make it work with the ones that the thing that I have here. We have this, we have die. Die! Die! Yep, that's fine. What the? No! What the heck is going on? Why is this so difficult? I have this. Yes. This. Oh. No. Here. This. Yes. There. Reflect. How's that look? Yeah! Okay, we're safe. Alchemy. There we go. And then we go, yes. And now we go, we turn this off. And then I go here, and I go to correct character, and go to glamour plate, and play. Yeah! Now we don't look as bad. Let's go. Okay, now we can go back to doing this. Hey, before I talk to you two. Go to talk to everyone in here. This is all that remains of Latura. Homes become empty husks. This is the state of the outlying villages. I dread to think what has become of the capital. We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to stay with their ships. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly to a safer location. Once everything is in place, we will discuss our next move. You are too far away. The tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once. But I and the other healers will see to all eventually. Hell, spells, this place is bloody freezing. I'd rather be tied to the topmast in the storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone what can spare a spig of rum? That'll sort me right out. You know what? Drinking does make your temperature, like the way that you distinguish temperature, so weird. It's wild. Virgilia is in our care, along with the rest of the tempered. Glory be to Garlemald. Glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Oh. Rabon taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the fringes. Coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put his teachings into practice. I'm so proud of you, Lise. Where is everybody? Graha! Hi, Graha! Our comrades certainly haven't wasted any time establishing a base of operation. This is true, I overeat very easily after a glass of wine or two. But then again... I overeat very easily anyway. Well, it's actually, like, consider a danger if you're drinking and then you try to go swimming. Especially in, like, the ocean, where it's, like, freezing cold at times. That's what happened to the drummer of the Beach Boys. Yeah, he was drinking and he went for a swim. He couldn't distinguish the temperature of the water around him. Oops. Okay. Well, I was trying to do it in order, and then I screwed up. Oops, sorry, Graha. Can I pat you on the head? Yeah. People think it warms you up, but it just makes it harder for you to feel the cold. Thanks, Jake. I've been lurking this entire time. I hope you're well, my friend. Sir, where are the rest of our crew? I see Graha. Books are my only 14 friends. Oh yeah, my PC with 14 up, doing daily stuff, while also doing stuff on my work laptop, working from home. Yay. I hope you have a nice work at home day. I know, I should do daily stuff today. Because I won't be able to get on later. I can't open this. Team guarding our supplies and keeping an eye on the tempered as they undergo treatment. We're certainly kept busy. Oh, is that where you keeping all of them? Eee. It's not only the tempered that need care. Fair few of our own wounded on the Magna Glaciers. If only we had needed to defend the supply caravan, a lot more of us could have joined the front line. Are my friends just not around? Oh, there's Y'shtola. Urianger and Thancred are making out somewhere, probably. Sorry, I'm feeling rather unwell. Huh? What do you mean? Thancred being a whore? I'm surprised. Well, I can't fight him. I'm sure I'll have time to like go and talk with him after I talk to Alpha now, but where are you? Thancred. Urianger. I swear if I passed him like 7 times, that'd be funny. Can't fight Thancred, so he's probably being... Can't blame him for wanting to go and kiss Urianger, okay? It's fair. Where... Okay, well... We go talk to the twins. Hi, twins! Hold on. Maybe I should... Hold on. Forget that it's gonna start doing the stupid thing that I... Not to... Nope, not pose. Not pose, not pose, not to... Well, now it's gonna pose. I... suck at taking pictures in this... game. I just want to take a nice... cozy picture with my friends. No! I say don't look at me! How do you spell it? Like that. Mm-hmm. Awesome. I give up. Not good enough at taking pictures. I just have to keep this in my memory. The fact that we're all cozy. Frickin' Graha is all the way over there. Okay. In spite of the obstacles we face, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further, and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of camp? Alise and I will meet you there. Uh-huh, I know where they both are. Okay, well, Y'shtola is over here. They go there. Hangry has made a meeting. Bah. Very good. Very good, Hangry. A meeting. Yes, I'll make my way over there once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. I think that's like one of the few times we've seen Y'shtola be like, You'll be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, and though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they are tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. Oh, okay, thank you, Graha. Thanks so much. Whee. Hi, I like to stand on tables so I can feel tall. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Okay, where were you two?
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
I wonder if it has to do with her dips into the ethereal sea.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Oh. Are you coming with us? Could you not? There's this odd perception that Ishgardians have lived their whole lives in the snow, but it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. And afterwards, well, I was really more than a few paces from a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold. And it's my understanding that Islabard has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine? I never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. We'd hope. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Taru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. We must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. So, it's into the Alban Rhyme we go. Where do we even start looking in such a place? It's such a good idea. This is like... Oh, we have to talk to him again? Hi. Tracks in the snow. Manolane is, as usually, milling about aimless. Whoa, chums. Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I, too, have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Alban Rhyme for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise. Or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. What if we didn't, though? Is there ether currents here? There is. Okay, excellent. Not that. This. East, east, east. North? Oh, I went too far. It's probably exactly where we're supposed to go, and I just went... Put this over here. Nicer spot for it, instead of being in the middle of the freaking... There we go. Hi, have you... oh, there it is. I feel like I hear it. How do I get up there? There we go. Haha, you're mine. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. Alright. What would you have me do? I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after, either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no. Just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hilltop? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. And that's important. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near. We should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know that where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Ah, yes, I forgot that you all made those. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. Well, you need some for yourself. No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, The very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. This is like the best you've been, ever. Ever. I run off now too. Why are you still here? If you dally any longer, you miss your chance to play a hero. Whee! Okay. Trail first footprints lead east. Oh my god, there's so... That guy looks cool in the background. Over there. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. To the building. I love the music that's going on here too. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved extracting cerulean. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building. The door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Yeah. My co-worker got a hoagie, and all I smell is the onions. Do you like the smell of onions, at least? Making me hungry? Oh, yeah. The smell of onions is, like... Okay, so I don't know if this is, like, a universal, like, concert thing. But as soon as you leave a concert, they're usually, like, making hot dogs. For us over here. They're making hot dogs with, like, onions. So, as soon as you leave a concert, you're instantly hit with the smell of onions. And you're like, oh man, I'm hungry. But I also don't know if I want street hot dog right now. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Am I playing red light, green light with this girl? Follow the girl from a safe distance. Oh, okay. The appearance of yellow turning indicators signify that she will detect you when turning around. Make use of cover, such as rocks, to approach her without being seen. I hate following quests. Similarly, a circular area indicator signifies that you will be detected for following too closely. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Following quest. Genshin had a bunch, and I would fail them all the time. Okay, so I won't feel bad if I... fail here. I shouldn't feel bad. Oh my god. This is very silly of me to be following this closely, I feel. I'm not... She scared me. No, no one's there. No one. I'm behind a tree. Do not see me. Can't believe you have to be a stalker in Final Fantasy 14. I was great. I think. That was so good. I played so much Assassin's Creed in my youth. The stalking missions can't come easily to me now. You were good at those? I was not good at those. I loved Assassin's Creed, but I was terrible at the stalking missions. Oh, okay. We're chilling. So was grade A stalker. I also preferred stealth classes in all the Elder Scroll games. I do a good sneak. I was terrible at them. I was so bad. I'd try, and then as soon as I'd get like maybe 5 minutes into it, all of a sudden I'd be like, how did you see me? Still in one piece. Play a stealthy archer in Skyrim. Let me sneak damage. I'm just not good at it. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alice, and our good friend Venona. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telephoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald. And they won't stop till they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. Are you able to escape the Telephoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar. Oh no! And the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw that one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this your home? No, this is the Victor's Spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said we were here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Cineas says you can be trusted. These are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, for you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under the gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. It does look like a gazebo, though. Okay, why are we dying? What's going on? I felt good, and now it feels ominous. Sounded like a radio for a second. Oh! Give it a second. Creative Cloud is foiling me again. Come on, Creative Cloud. Get it together. Doodle-doo-doo. There it is. We're back. Heaven mighty are fallen. Cineas' inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Okay, hold on. There is a radio. Early signs of frostbite. This must be treated quickly. I can feel my fingers again. All's well, with food in my belly and a song in my heart. What they need most is a decent meal. We have food back at camp. But there's the distance to consider. Okay. Alright, I checked out the radio. I couldn't tell what was going on. I was like, why do I hear something in the distance? Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere, and so we nursed them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Before the Civil War, I was a student. The others were officials of some sort, I think. Even after all this time together, we hardly know the first thing about each other. What I do know is this. We're Garleans. When times are hard, we stick together, no matter what. Okay, they're not going to change what they said before. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds. It will take time for the fire to do its work. That would be a good occasion to make use of Menelane's tinctures. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. We should make sure everyone gets one. Okay, so you first. Ah! Numbness is beginning to subside. Now I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. A warming tincture. Never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What Machina that remains operational cannot be run for a lack of ceruleum. Ceruleum, jeez. Of course, ceruleum Ingens is full of this stuff. For all the good that it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. There's something that can be said for Lord Menelane. He's not one to leave others at the mercy of the cold. Of course, being a man of Corthus, I'm sure he is more aware than most of its dangers. But I sense that is not the only reason. Ever since the warm welcome we received at Camp Dragonhead, the hospitality he and his brothers have afforded us has been nothing short of exemplary. Perhaps they aspire to live up to the example set by Lord Emmett. I'm glad that you see the good in him. All is well. Yes, never better. Here, have this. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? It was a joke, a joke. If I laughed, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. Alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. Where are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of the flesh? First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten to their kindness. Oh. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Oh. Yay. If you listen very, very carefully, you can hear it. The sound of my stomach eating itself, or that it could devour my soul. This place is not good. Many of our ancestors succumbed to the bitter cold when they first came to these lands, such as we are now. But with discipline and order, an obstacle can be overcome, when every man knows his duty and is held up to account if he shirks it. Without a hierarchy, this is what we are reduced to. What do you want? To give you this. Tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amonis, it is. Not that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all that we've been hearing is the same music, played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer a great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus still lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. I'm sorry, he's actually really super dead, and his son killed him. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Well, well, about that. I have faith you will deliver us from this madness. Your radiance, by your grace, shall be reborn. Aha! This is great. Okay, I have to go give it to her now. She's still there. She is. What's that? Dinghy for you to get warm. So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Litrum? I saw the Gaius Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Lackeys a few days ago. Are you the ones they encountered? They the ones you encountered. Sorry, my bad. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are there now. How did you reach the Magna Glacies? Or Glackies, sorry, my bad. I even hear it like, I've heard it about probably 5 times, and I still say it wrong. Did you cross the mountains on foot? Literally said it correctly, like, not 2 seconds ago. And then I said it wrong. Airships. Then there might be a way to... Senia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby in Almasty has found its way into the house. Wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare him off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the... Okay, hold on. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose jobs was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to get it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And it's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go at our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. You best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. would kind of want to be a little shit, but... Thank you so much. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. But if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding an entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. I'm not sure what else the Tappers might need besides provisions, though I dare say that capable fighters like yourself can offer them other forms of compensation. Killing dangerous beasts, that sort of thing. Okay, are you two still up here? Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna go and cross the frozen lake. Hopefully I don't die, okay? I just need to know that. Okay, well, or just... Cool. Bye. Yes, car in the snow. Let's go. Maybe if I got, chains. Is it? Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Okay, Chocobo's fine. Chocobo's great even. I think it's gonna be farther than this place. Probably through there. Or not. Maybe it's over... They put it, like, super close to where I'm supposed to be. No! Leave me alone! Oh yeah, it's right there. Haha. Give me the ether current. Mine. The next one is north. No. Fine. Hi. Who goes there? How did you find us? See, I was told about you. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the pure bloods of Victor's spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Huh. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they've restored to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to the intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Okay, well I was really here to help. I was not here to hurt you. Okay, fine then. Guess doing this now. Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. Oh no. Am I dead yet? No. I didn't want to kill you. I kind of want to go to the corner store for some Arizona tea. That involves leaving work. There you are. I tried to tell you. Just after you left, the senior asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let it slip that I've had a little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. So this is Tapper's Den. Well, then after you. How much do you want Arizona tea? Who are you? What happened to the guards? The Orzians and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought you were brought here from other lands? Wow, I can't speak. Garabania, Yaxia, Boja, Damascus, to name but a few. Some were dragged here against our will. Others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of Aunt, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing to the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is cerulean engines. Ingans. Yeah, sure. Still sustaining us, even though with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask. If you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald, as we knew, is gone for good. Gone for good? I also have to spend at least $5 because I don't have cash on me. Oh no. For like, you have to leave work, spend like $3 extra on an Arizona tea. Maybe I will anyways. If it will make you happy, that's all that matters. If you're wondering why we post guards outside, it's because we've had trouble with other refugees. And I don't mean the ones at Victor's spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and won't take no for an answer. As for the 2 guards you met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed. Once they've recovered from the beating you gave them. Come to think of it, we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm. Regardless of what the Islabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is co-signed to history. What of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that for later. For now, let's see about getting them some ceruleum. Press the button. The fire we built at Victor's Spoils won't last forever, and it's too dangerous for Lucinia and the others to search for more kindling. If we can get them some ceruleum, that'll be the one less thing for them to worry about. For a time at least. At the end of the trail, Jack is amenable to making a deal. Let's make a deal. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Lucinia has got her little sister to think about. That she didn't tell us about her sister. We only saw Lucinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever's ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lucinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. But I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Lucinia, I keep saying, I want to say Lucina, so bad. Lucinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. I don't know the details, but she mentioned a sister 3 years her junior who's in poor health. That being the case, I thought her people would be willing to cough up some supplies in exchange for ceruleum. Maybe they didn't have anything after all. I have to tell you, I don't think they did. I do not think they had much at all, my friend. I think I can cut through this corner. Or not, I can go up the stairs. Let's go up the stairs then. Angry, did you ever get your chocobo? She's gone. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire. They're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. You can't have gone far. If anything happened to my son, there'll be hell to pay. Radio's gone. Uh-oh. Damn it. Damn it all. They asked me to help carry supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. Fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, and then you swoop in. Here to help? Rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our headlands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Xenia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? Protect them from you! You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery you used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. Is there no saving these people? We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Xenia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright. Careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Come on, man. Rob us of our lands, rob us of our pride. No, I will not allow it. Better to die free than live in servitude and shame. The girls would say the same. I'll follow as soon as I can, after I've given them some basic treatment. I'll take the men inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them get rest. And ensure that they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do. Just going to put them to sleep. Oh, she's right here. Okay, it's fine. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by their size. This is definitely them. Come on. Okay. I go and I run. Not Dark Knight, you silly person. That's not what you meant to do. I need a better way of organizing everything of this. I've seen how Lux and Jake have done it. Should try doing that one day. Putting them in like, these are my tank classes, and then these are my, that kind of thing. Trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphinaud's help. We can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh! Wet paper, half buried in snow, appears to be a flyer for a theater group. This run of shows advertised has long since ended. Zidane? the theater troupe from just Stormblood raids that I didn't do, but I unlocked. No. 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 How big is this circle? Pretty big. Blood. There we go. Okay, fine. Oh, I'm frozen. This is sick. Blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Oh. I don't know if we're gonna be able to help them. Two bodies are already cold. Uh-oh.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
No, Alpha, no, this is not your fault.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Cool. Not. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never came here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Only we'd had a chance to talk things over. It's too late now. Too late by far. The way forward. Alphinaud's resolve may be shaken. He has not forgotten his duty. Bookster hatless. This feels inappropriate. Do you need me to put on a hat? I can put on a hat. My hair was just really wet this morning, you know? It's like, It was a high patchy. I don't know what happened to my voice at the moment. Oh, you can stay hatless. I hope you're well, my friend. Sounds like a lot of emotions are happening. No! How? Smidge has been crying about Alphinaud like every stream. That's about how I feel at the moment. And Ali said, this really seems like it's gonna... I don't know. They're in for something. I hope you're well, my friend. I hope you got rest, because I know it seemed like you hadn't been getting too much last night. You've already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make a report to Lucia. And do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. I can tell you what would you like to know what happened on the way to the place that we're going to? I don't think I can go there yet. Let's see. So we're in Garlemald. It's cold. We were sent off to look for survivors, and we found a girl. And we followed her to this place. And she was housed there with 3 other men, from what we could see. Who were very, very cold. She asked us to help her after we heard a noise in the house. So we went. And by the time we got back, they had attacked Alphinaud and 2 girls. We learned that the girl had a little sister who was sick. Guys, just like Bloodborne. They didn't trust us. Because they're Garleans. Why would they trust us? So we went off to find them, the two girls who went off into the snow, and we found them not alive. And the siblings are not taking it well. And to be honest, neither am I. Because all of the Garleans are like, why would you help us? Like, they don't, there's no trust. And we have like a bunch of them in our, housing us. Oh, they're projecting. They think it's their fault. And I'm like, it's not. You did what you could. It just, I guess. Okay, I got a few hours right before stream started by accident. I was like, I'll just lie down. And several hours later, uh-oh. Good. I'm happy you got some sleep, though. Even if it was for a few hours. Realizing imperialism is getting real. Yeah, it's... Oh, I hate losing him this way. Would you mind giving Sia a full report? We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of cerulean. Oh yeah, and then on top of that, never mind. I was gonna say something on top of that, but it's just... Treatment of the tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there is anything to report, you will be sure to know. Though I gather you have a report of your own to deliver. And this isn't even the content warning I got. What? Is something the matter? Twins look out of sorts, and you two seem a bit off. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appeared rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be assistance? Oh, we found them in the snow. And Alphino was like, we have to take them home. We can't leave them in the snow. And Ali says, like, I agree, but what if, like, that makes things worse? Because I was thinking the same. I'm like, if we carry their bodies to their home and people see us, they're gonna think we killed them. Or we bury them when we put the others to sleep. Because the other guys that were there, Alphino healed them and then put them to sleep. So they didn't attack us again. Just shout when you get to Elect S. Because that's what Spoiler Chat's been worried about. I can tell you how many quests we have until then. Well, there's this one. 1, 2, 3. We have 5 until we get there. So, including this one, we have 5 left. And these have been going fairly fast. So, Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Why did I ask you for your account? Yeah, I have the little wiki that Soda sent like a long time ago, so I can tell what might be a decent place to stop.
Thank you for your report.
Based on where we're at.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
The Soda file has always come through. Truly. Very thankful for Soda.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
Okay. And Lauren. Lauren was helping me with trying to find out if Smith should end the other day or not. Good goose.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
I know, he's...
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
It's all starting to come together exactly how I was supposed to. Ugh.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Oh.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm going with you. What'd your mother say if I let the two of you go by yourselves? God, I love the uneasy
I can see
piano
that
going on
persuading
in
you
the
otherwise
background.
is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
It's nice, but there's an off note there. So it goes do 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 do, and then it goes up. But now it's not gonna do it now that I've said it. Like this part's really nice, but there's like a tension builder. It's really good. It also has, I believe it has some minor notes going in there. If Diane was here, she'd be able to explain it way better than me.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
There are 2 Arizonas and chippies. Popcorn what? Delicious. Very good. Let me see if I can find that. What you're talking about. Do 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 do. Fairly certain that I saved it. Thought I did. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Duh. Well, it says it's in here, but I don't know. There it is. Angry's mean. Related to you realizing Bookstore has Caitlin's hair part. I saved it. I already saved it. Because I couldn't find Jurianger and Thancred. Books with no hash. I had a hat on. It's the beginning of stream. Ah, Yankee with no brim. What the hell? Oh, Scott Pilgrim meme. Scott Pilgrim. Do 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 do. The Green was being a whore at the beginning of the stream. I said he was. Not necessarily that he was actually being a whore. It was that I couldn't find him and I couldn't find Urianger. And I was like, they must be kissing somewhere. The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun. But these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by rights theirs. Thank you, little son. Said your farewells, have you? Okay. So who's a slutty little man? You're in his winter attire, is slutty. Where is he? Is he over here? Maybe I could show Patchy. I don't even know if he's over here. I think he's somewhere else. Oh, you're here though. It's no use taking in all these Garleans if we're going to let them freeze to death. We need heat, for goodness sake. I knew I should have brought more warming tinctures. I can also Google. Oh yeah, this is also a possibility. But why, when he should be over here? I worry they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking. But what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. They are resilient in the face of hardship. You as well. But good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. Julius per Nobanus. It is unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Whoever his superior may be, I advise you to approach them with caution. We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. Must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat. Reward him for his boldness. Aaron! Hi, Aaron. Books, it is so strange seeing you without your hat. I just didn't want my hat to be all wet because I had taken a shower. The way we all noticed coming in, except angry 3 hours. I expected nothing from Hagrid. Respectfully, okay. Respectfully. Because Hangry didn't even notice that I was wearing glasses until... What? Was I playing Fire Emblem? Being bullied for having blindness. Hatless book is a vibe. Thanks. Thank you. I'm not bullying, I'm taking note of the fact that you don't notice certain things, and that's okay. I know. This won't bring back Lucinia or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible. Better to try than give up. Every time. Catch your words. Can't see damn. Bro, what else did Jesus deprive you of? Angry being all about that personality and never taking looks into account sounds like a 10 out of 10 to me. My siblings. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. Forgot, we still have the buffalo. Should probably open these coffers. Ice, baby. Dee. I should do it now before. It's a Friday. Are you okay? Also, no, I can yell about how I hate traffic. Okay, what does this armor look like? Because I think this is higher. This is finally a higher armor than. It's not. Crypt Lurker is still higher. Dang. What does it look like though? Ah, that's cool. Kind of like it. Get the legs for it too, right? Well, I can't see them. Isn't that what I just put on? Yeah. This is my longsword. What does this look like? It's this thing. Me. This is not it. I like that. It's pretty. I think this is the one that I got though. Yeah, that's it. Eh. No, how in the world did A Realm Reborn Uranger wear more in the desert than 5.0 Uranger in the blizzard? I went home yesterday late and they closed the entire highway, both lanes. We had to get off this stupid exit that takes you to an access road to another highway, so it's 3 lanes all being pushed onto this 1 lane exit. And today they closed my exit for work, and I was big upset. I'm so sorry. Yell louder. We deserve walkable cities and affordable housing, and use a big transfer. We're not a fashion show. Yeah, I made this. I thought I turned this off, but it keeps coming on for some reason. Me. And then I also did a different glamour, but I don't know if I like it too much. I look like I'm going on in like espionage. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, books had the detour for. I did. Rich pink dye lips. Wait, I can teach you glamour, and it felt like SpongeBob. Bring it around town, stop root left, foot down, forget. Slide to left, slide to right, 2 hops this time. You want your naked, your character to be naked so bad. Yeah, they don't like. For whatever reason, when you're like trying on stuff, they want to. I don't know. They're super weird. I don't want to see it individualized. I want to see it as like a whole thing. If I want it individualized, I can press a button. Don't take my clothes off. Conversely, be known as Arcane Season 2. Not why I put it there. But sure, you know what? I see it. This is not the shirt that I wanted, but it was cheaper than the shirt that I wanted and looked similar enough that I was okay with it. Except it also has this big, huge belt. I don't care for the belt. These are Noctis boots. Anyways. You take everything else off when you change clothes so you can see how your boots look with the underwear. Totally normal behavior. Absolutely, yeah. This is exactly what I do. To make sure that my boots match the rest of my outfit, I take everything off so I can make sure the boots look good with the rest of the outfit. Something similar happened to me, except they shut down the exits onto the highway 3 minutes before I left for work. So I had to make a huge detour, which caused me to be nearly be late. It wouldn't be so bad if being late didn't cause me to get a warning letter every time. I'm so sorry. Rude? What the actual fuck? Sorry. Yeah. What the hell? You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Thancred? Are you saying Thancred's gonna be following us? That was code, right? Code for saying that Thancred's gonna be following us to make sure nothing happens. Although he would worry. 'Cause that's just... As I said before, Thancred can be quite the warrior, but rest assured, he only has your best interests at heart. I'm getting the idea that Thancred's gonna be following us. You're allowed to forward that warning to City Hall. Uh-huh. Actually, I think you're onto something. I think so too. Thancred desperate for to reparentify himself. How old is Thancred? Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. What is this? Thancred following, but no. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Okay, but you said Thancred. You want to say it again? Thancred? I don't even see him over here. Where are we to go? Oh, it's just right here. When he gets a chance to flirt with... I don't think he cares to flirt with Venona in particular. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and this commander he mentioned. Oh my god! I love your motorcycle! We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for since we arrived. I do like your coat. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. Head over that hill, and then follow the road until we reach Limina Station. Or 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Venona. Venona? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So you're to run, not saunter to run. Not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alphino and Alice will begin to moving towards the destination. Make your way to Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alphino and Alice, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Ready to make a dash for the station? Over that hill, and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. Thancred's rubbing his hands for every secret chance to make out with your shit behind the bleachers. The kicker is everyone else knows there are urges pretending the sneaking is working. Follow this and to lead to the station. Not the easiest surface to run on. What, you don't like almost falling? Better not draw attention. Well, that last one was an accident, okay? Station, I presume. Oh no, Julius can like tell us, but he's not saying anything. I swear I've read fan fictions like that where like we're gonna sneakily be dating together, and it's like you guys were not sneaky at all. Oh god. It's nothing like the ones in Santana Land. We're here, I think. He's also leading from the rear. That's not how guiding works. He doesn't trust the twins. When the twins are probably like the two most trustworthy scions of them all. This is it. My first stop, that is. Not that the scions aren't trustworthy in general. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. But, you know. Thancred knows espionage. Are these your headquarters? Twins are the least likely to do something. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. No, we're stopping here so I can check your pursuers. Check for pursuers. Since it appears you kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Getting closer to the Imperial Palace. One can still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. Wonder what sort of conditions Julius and his comrades are living in. If they have any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor's Spoils to take shelter. North of the station is Regio Demorum? Sure. Or Regio Demorum. I like that. One of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They're terrorists to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Aye aye, Captain. Last Bastion. Everyone should to play Bastion. By the way. Julius knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. Oh, you can't tell us what to do, generic C model. Bastion's the best. I love Bastion so much. It was one of my favorite things that games that I played last year. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. And we will try to avoid detection. Chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Oh, it was like instantaneous when we got attacked. Are you just doing this by myself? The guy won't even help me? Really that worried that one of the twins is gonna try to kill you? They could have killed you already if they wanted to. Especially Alisera. God damn it, we're perfectly capable of holding our own. Must stay alert. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. I fear that this is going to be a very harsh reality for Alphino and Alice, where you can want for the best for another person and try to show them that you're helping them and you're not trying to hurt them in any way. You're trying to see them eye to eye, and it just doesn't work because someone's been suffering for so long that they've lost. It's like, oh, I hate this comparison, but it's like, you know, when a dog has been so abused at a point, to the point where they cannot trust like a human touch anymore, and like no matter how much you can try to rehabilitate the dog, try to get them to trust you, there's always going to be that fear within them that makes it hard for them to trust a gentle and caring and loving hand. For sure, the scars stay. Yeah, and so it's like, as much as I'm like, they're Garleans, so I don't... This is a whole different side of Garlemald and Garleans that I've never, like, really considered. It's really interesting. Hi, Danny. No context. The last few lines I've heard terrify me. Bookster, are you okay? Oh, Garlemald. I'm talking about how the twins are desperately trying to save these people. They're trying to show them that we're trying to help them, but they're so like, they don't trust us. Oh, yes, yeah. They don't trust us because they've suffered so much. And I realize that Garlemald is like, or Garleans are like conquerors. They're imperialistic. But at this point, it's like, you really see a different side of it. Such a good part. It's so, yeah, so I was trying to like kind of liken that to a situation that I know very well. So I don't think this is gonna destroy the twins, because I feel like all the other Scions have this idea of like, sometimes that's just the way things are. You know, you can try your best to try to save people, to try to get them to see what your standpoint, that you're not trying to hurt them, but sometimes that's gonna fail. We know that Alphino and Alice even have like this unrelenting optimism to themselves. Like they really want things to work out. Even if it fails, they want it to work out. They're like, they're gonna keep pushing to that point where it comes to probably a disaster to them. I love them for that, though. I love that they're that way. But I think it's going to hurt them very, very deeply. It's not very good to draw a distinction between leadership who are colonizers and conquerors versus the ordinary people who, while they might benefit from the years of Garlean conquest, everything they knew has been torn down around them. These quests do an amazing job. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really, really cool. And you definitely have a point. I think it's... I think the game is really trying to make that distinction and show that... I think there's also this fear that since we've been fighting them for so long, they don't think that there's a possibility of us being able to, like, not fight them anymore. Is this peak Lauren core? Is this what Lauren loves to see in video games? It makes sense why she loves Stormblood so much. Stormblood deals with it as well. I think this is going into a deeper way of thinking about it. You only get like... I feel like Stormblood could have gone into it a lot more. And it tried to, especially in post-patches with Fordola, but... Man. But like at the start of Stormblood, I remember making that like distinction between Fordola and Lys being very similar to each other. Like they want very, very similar things for the people of Alamigo. They're going about it completely differently, and we have this like. We also have to come to the fact that, as much as I love Lys, she wasn't there in Alamigo, and Fordola was. So she saw all the suffering amongst her people from the Garleans and the Empire. And so she lived that. While Lys, I understand that she like she probably lived some of it, definitely. But she wasn't in it like her as long as Fordola was. Yes, after years of knowingly oppressing other nations, in their moment of weakness and desperation, it's hard for a nation built on cruelty to not believe that the cruelty showed be turned back upon them. So, 14 good, actually. 14 asking interesting questions. I hate to watch you bear this burden alone. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. Oh, he already did it without me. Cool. He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Julius that the temper can be saved. Most of the years of normalized violence is showing its consequences in their society. Can't say might makes right, and weakness is unforgivable without throwing your most vulnerable under the bus. Yup. Oh my gosh. I'm wondering how the content warning is gonna go that Lauren has told us about now. Like, how is that going to happen? What even is it at this point? It makes me scared. With the knowledge of this, knowing that there's a content warning soon. Do you want me to tell you or wait till the quest? You can wait until the quest. I meant what I said. These people deserve only... You can do it without spoilers. Alright, Patchy, hit me with it. What's the content warning? Please and thank you. Meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of the desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. So the quest we were warned about has an NPC suicide, which is not warned in the game, and can be quite triggering because of how sudden it is. Great, thank you, Patchy. Thank you. I am very happy to know about this. I'm happy to be able to warn my, like, to prepare for it. I'm not happy about that it happens, but I'm happy to know that I can prepare for it now. Is what I mean. To mentally prepare. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Keep following the railway. We almost there. We are. Do this. Is there a... Still farther north? Okay, then. Follow the railway, he says, and then I don't do that at all. Like, what if I go this way? Hey, would anyone like to see Petey make an egg? Look, hold on. Petey. Go, Petey, go. Yay, eggs. Such a transformation is likely irreversible. Yeah, yeah. To think they were once ordinary people. Look at what they have become. But you still stand there and claim that they can be cured. Not them. Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Yeah, I wish 14 gave a warning for it, because it is quite out of left field considering the Dark Knight quest content and Shadowbringers MSQ, among other things. There was one part in Shadowbringers. Now, I wouldn't say that Shadowbringers needed a content warning. I don't know anything about Dark Knight's content. But it stuck with me for a while. Lauren told me to take a break, and then I was like, nah, I'm gonna try to do some more MSQ. I went through one quest after that, and I said, nah, Lauren's right, I need to take a break. The next day, I was like, maybe I'm ready for more MSQ, and I think I got through like a few quests, and I was like, I still can't do it. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. Oh, I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. I've heard and read the Dark Knight quest is a doozy, and it might be a thing to do after Endwalker or Conquest. I was thinking about it. I was like, do I continue to stream 14 after I do Endwalker stuff? Because then we'd have Dawn Trail. I don't know. It also just depends on... You can just chill grinding up with Dawn Trail. This is true. I don't mean like right away. We can take a break. We're gonna play different games. But I didn't know if I would like continue MSQ despite going on to like Conquest or something. I don't know. Maybe I should find out how I feel about after Endwalker. Maybe we should do that. We're almost there. Because I have a feeling that it's going to destroy me, and I'm not going to want to play the game for a bit. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. We have time. No matter what, though, after I finish Endwalker, we're going into either Conquest or a short horror game. One of the two. And then Conquest. Depends on, we will probably have reached October by then. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. Spooky month game. Yeah. Either that or we start Conquest and then Fridays will be our spooky game. I think we could do that. How about we do that? Conquest first 3 days of the week, and then Friday will be a scary game. I think that would be fun. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Sounds good. Okay, cool. Go on down the stairs like I told you. Or is this your first time on an underground station? Are all over Garlemald. Even during severe blizzards, we could use them to travel from one end of the city to the other. Back when they were still in operation, that is. Maybe do Little Nightmares 2 to begin with. I think that would be fun. Do something different. She clearly has no intention of speaking to you. Okay. Oh, whoa. Don't do this to me, game. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like Victor's spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Oh my god, trains. Has there always been trains in 14? Yes, there's train track in Bannerland. Can I, Etherite is not responding. Okay. Yay. I couldn't attune to the Etherite, guys. It certainly looks the part. Now comes the true test.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
My tarnished and etherless are we?
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
Oh my god, we have the same haircut, dude.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
Dude, if you don't accept our help, you're all dead anyway.
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Because that's not peace. That is conquest.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
No, it's because you go and you make...
That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Your bitter end's going to be very bitter and end it very soon.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Oh, you're gonna... Really? Really? We came here... Ooh.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you see, that's the problem with you. That is exactly how you go and treat other people. That's why no one wants your peace and prosperity under Garlem. Ooh. Ooh.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
You're proving why no one wants this.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
I might be stuck here for a bit. How am I supposed to do my dailies with these things on?
Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Oh.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You're fucking evil, man.
You needn't worry about us.
That's all I do!
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Not horrible! This sucks.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Remember everything we were saying while we're out in the snow? He's gonna tell him it's because you murder and subjugate. God, the Empire's crumbling. Everyone got ghastly in matches. Or were you trying to negotiate with this guy? Or is it stiff? Is it cold and carnival? Oh. At the Guardian's perspective, we're some sort of rampaging monster killing them left and right and center. Yeah, I was thinking about that also. Remember when Thancred was just making out with your chick? I get that we're supposed to see both perspectives here. I do. And I do understand that they're suffering. And I don't want them to suffer. But so much of what they do, it's like, why are you guys like this? Why won't you agree to our terms? And it's like, because your terms enslave people and they don't like respect diversity and the things that make the world a nice and interesting place to live. Like, even if they... The thing is that maybe they're doing this out of fear of us. Because yes, we have gone and killed Garleans. But they cause so much fear amongst other people. This is the unironically the perfect lead up to Fire Emblem Conquest. The game that's making you feel guilty. Conquest on Monday? No, we're not even halfway through Endwalker. Oh, next week's schedule is gonna be different, by the way. There's gonna be a stream on Thursday instead of Friday. Because I promised something. Years and generations of conflict again, everyone thinks their cause is just. Right. However, I understand that. From their perspective, this makes sense. But they're literally collaring twins, saying, and then threatening them as well as me with threatening them. Like, how much obvious, how much more obvious can it be that there is a problem in the way that you're dealing with things? I guess it's not obvious to the people who are doing it. The Garleans were driven from their homeland because they were unable to use magic, and their imperial ambitions in general, xenophobia, were all driven by Kermit. Yeah. All leads back to fucking Emmett. She's put into it. But it's just like... you're steeped in tradition at this point. That you will not see, like, a way out. It's a bit similar to Limsa, when Merle explained the Limson's history with Beastmen and the bad blood that's going on for generations. But the difference is they are Arzians and we're willing to make peace and to make amends. Yeah. They are able to say the things that we did were wrong. The Garleans are not able to see that at all. Unless you're trying to say that it's similar to how, I don't know. The thing is that the Garleans refuse to, like, hear anyone out. They're stubborn. They have this still protective barrier amongst themselves. Rather than I don't know. It's really interesting. It just makes me mad because it's like Garlean's sense of superiority overtakes reason and rational thought. Yeah. And it's like I can see your side of things. I really understand that you've gone through so much suffering. But you have also caused so much suffering. So maybe we should take a step back and maybe talk to one another. But instead of trying to do that, they're like, well, why can't you see it our way when you won't see it? They refuse to see it any other way than theirs as well. So it's like, and they talked about that. It parallels a lot of real life races to tolerate. Yes! I was thinking a lot of, like white supremacy, honestly. That's how it feels like. You ever try to talk to one of them and it's like talking to a fucking wall? That's what it feels like. Feels like we're talking to a wall. And it's because, and they've like talked about how like your ideals and bending your ideals so it's compromising. The fault in compromising. And it's like, I can understand from a certain perspective, I can understand being like, no, we cannot compromise on an ideal because like there's certain things where I'm like, no, you can't make me bend to your will kind of thing. And how I feel about like, I mean, you some of you know how I feel about like in terms of certain things that go on in the world, especially here. Like when it comes to protecting my students and stuff like that, I will not bend on that. I understand that. But in this point, okay, it's like you are now putting in danger everyone here because you refuse to see any sort of reason other than your own. Same way if you try to talk to a pro-lifer, TERF, or raging homophobe. They only see and hear what they want to and refuse any new ideology or perspective as justifiable or reasonable. Yeah. Antagonists with understandable reasoning but unacceptable actions. In my Final Fantasy XIV expansion, it's more likely than you think, truly. I think what made Shadowbringers so interesting is how much it, like, differentiated from that. Because it didn't feel like some of it was understandable. Like wanting to protect your own. But it was also really not when it comes. I'm thinking of Ilmore and how the people right outside Ilmore were treated. Like that doesn't none of this makes sense understandably to me. The reasoning for this is not understandable at all. Why don't you, if you have the means of helping the people here, then why don't you help them? Because it seems like you have a way of protecting the people inside of Ilmore, but outside, Patchy's seen the aftermath of all of that. Before that, it was awful. With that part. However, I say that and then you get to Emmett and it is very understandable what he's going through. There's a very, like, juxtaposition from it. Understanding, what Emmett is putting everyone else through because of how he feels and the grief that he feels, as well as the need to return to something that he's lost versus everything that went down in Ilmore, basically. So I said that and then I was like, oh wait, Emmett. Emmett was very like, oh yes, I understand your reasoning, but your actions leave something to be desired. So we're getting up to 4 hours. How are you on time for Spooky Farm Venture? We won't leave until 4, so we're gonna be good. We'll be fine. Thank you, Patchy, for checking in, by the way. I appreciate that. I don't even know if we're gonna get to this content warning quest that we've been talking about at this point. But we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's a very interesting and fascinating thing. I think the way they're handling it in this expansion versus how they're handling it in other expansions makes it so much more angering than any other expansion so far. Except maybe Heaven's Word, because Heaven's Word, Emmerich's dad pissed me off. Garleans are quite a reflection on the Ascians as a society manipulated by them the most, so desperate to hold on to a flawed hegemony and culture that they're destroying themselves. Spooky Farm Adventure? Yeah, I'm going to Knott's tonight for Scary Farm. With my friend, my dad. The first time of many, because we have a pass, because all of our family members decided to go on different days this year. And I was just like, okay, what are we gonna do? And my dad's like, we're just gonna get a pass and we're gonna chill out. This is the only thing we'll do this year. I'm like, that's fine. But it opened last night. So, there'll probably be a lot of mechanical issues going on tonight. That's fine. I have to remind myself not to touch it. Even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. It would take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these callers are a minor inconvenience. I love you too. Because I can get pissed off and they're just going to be like, we're mad, but we're going to do something about it. we're gonna be more you know what? We're gonna take this and we're gonna be even more understanding. Haha. For whatever reason. Sorry. Every time I get a Steam notification, like Lauren's playing Final Fantasy 14. It makes my game go crunchy, and I don't know why. I just have to turn those off. We're starting in on Grate. Julius has orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in the Tertium. Tertium, there you go. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with others? Or is that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will. But remember, I will be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, the shock collars will be the last of your worries. Understood? No, we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, and let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. We're gonna catch Alphino trying to heal somebody, I swear. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Don't forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. I will not do anything to... You heard what I said. Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not gonna be able to attune to this stupid aetherite for a while, am I? We're gonna be the bigger person as the smallest scions after Tataru. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. What the fuck? This radio is the same model as the one used in Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Probably. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear, I'll... Damn, tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, it would be the end of you. Regula's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. But we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar. Terrible roar. Captain was in chaos. We were spared. If you call this an act... You can call this mercy. Mind intact, body broken. Soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you'd stand if I could. Murderer. Came with Julius, didn't you? Oh, whatever business he brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. Oops, it's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans. 4 Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep the place lit. Oh, that comes at the cost of its normal function. Where's... Oh! It's you, Venona Graf. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to cut down. It won't be long till our countrymen return. Till you get what you deserve. Mark my words. This is not my intention. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that, I swear. Oh god. I'm a horrible person. I didn't mean to do it! Books, no, I didn't mean to. I was trying to press W. It's right next to my E. This is not my... No wonder they hate us. Oh. It probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we'd brought some food with us. Perhaps I could use a little magic to... No, I mustn't. God, this is so frustrating. Did you learn anything of note? It was an accident. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Our plight is desperate, indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Yes, Alpha, no. There are several people in this next carriage I have yet to speak with. Could you start there? Flav! Oh my god, I remember you. We think I remember you, at least. Name sounds so familiar to me for some reason. Who's that? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know it won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Would you stay with me a little longer? Hold my hand. Yours is so much warmer. Never been this cold or this hungry in all my life. While Garlemald was built on a frozen waste, the city itself was always a warm, inviting place. Now all we once had is in ruins. No matter what may betide, I have my daughter. That alone shall keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of nights. Tashiwa, stress. How much longer are we going to be stuck down here? This is no way to live. Wee. Hi, Alpha Nom. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid we would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in position to refuse help. He's not going to accept help. We already have tried. We've tried. We've promised that we don't need their help. We just want their help. We want to help them. He's not going to listen. Maybe Julius could persuade him? We need to persuade Julius first. Just a little more. This is not going to be good for the twins. This is going to be very, very bad, actually. Well, seen enough. ridiculous. The people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept rather. Some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We have a lot of mouths to feed. I have good news, it's a distraction. If you play at least 15 minutes of the Final Fantasy 16 PC demo this weekend, you get Torgi, our avatar decoration for free. Torgi! I think I'm gonna change our buffalo friend back to Torgal. I miss Torgal. That's worth it. I don't know if I'll be able to use it though. I mean, am I able to use it without Nitro? I have the cheapest version of Nitro right now. Torgal would love to snow. Torgal would love to snow. I was thinking of doing that. Angry? You should. It's really good. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. Can't wait to see the Torgal animation playing on a BFP of Inigo Space one day. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We'll not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. It's a mysterious countryman of yours, I assume. Heard something of it, have you? No. From what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. People are starving and freezing. This is not time for pride. That's all they have. That's literally all they have left is their pride. That's why they're so, like, incessant on their ways and their beliefs. Is that's the last thing they have left at this point. They don't have their place. The palace is in ruins. Their people are tempered. They have no food. They have no warmth. So all they have left are the ideals that they had before all of this. That's what's keeping them alive. And it's going to be their downfall. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Fandaniel! Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. If they're not tempered first, bro, do you even realize that you're not being tempered because of the radio signal? Are they tempered to Zodiark or another primal, like the Magus sisters in Charlian? Considering that it's supposed to be like the final days? I don't think it is Zodiark. It's gotta be whatever the Because Zodiac wasn't meant to bring the final days. Zodiac was meant to prevent them. Like he was supposed to prevent the end of the world. And then Heidel embodied him. It could be like Diabolos or Anima. There's plenty of darker summons. Imagine if it's Anima. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of our countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. Unless it is Zodiac. Because he's supposed to be, like, reenacting the final days, right? Man, Seymour's bomb making our lives hell in 2 games. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you cerulean. I'll speak with Lord Quintus. That was a quick speech. So, did he agree to it? No. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You are in more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. You guys like naked mashed potatoes or regular mashed potatoes? Naked is in you strip them of the skin. But I like both. Now is not the time. People are dying. Let's level up. His park materials. All potatoes are valid in my house. That's how I feel also, Patchy. Another badly timed level up. I steer quest name my leash. Without our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond to offer words of encouragement. This way, we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Spark materials. Julius finds himself in a somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. Yeah, sure. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Oh, I was standing in... Oh, I wanted to talk to Alphino. I was like, where did Alphino go? It's because my character was quite literally making him disappear. Every time I walk in this game, I just hear Soda yelling at Sminch to use the sprint button. Ether current. It has such a long cooldown, though. Indeed. I don't think... There's certain jobs. I know Dancer for sure uses Peloton. That has this ability called Peloton. Here, I can show you what it looks like. Looks like this. And it increases movement speed of self and nearby party members. And it affects for 30 seconds. It's basically like nothing. Range. Oh! Is that it? So that was why Dancer has it. Understandable. I'm guessing Red Mage is ranged, no? Red Mage does have it. Maybe it's, I don't know. I don't know enough about ranged DPS. Literally only started Dancer because it was at level 60. So I could level it enough so I could do role quests. Ninja feels like it runs a bit faster too, like the animation cycles, the move speed is slightly faster. That would make sense. Minion! Minions! The moon! I can get a different minion now. Because I did this. Oh no! Torgo fell off the edge! 14 and everything is the same except Dancer does dances like the Persona spin-off dances with one performance. This is the place. I think this macabre graveyard for War Machina was once a park. This place sucks. Boss music cuts as Dancer plays the So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. Recreational area. There you go. Recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. See, then with your permission, we will commence a search. Is there a bug? I swear I didn't have that on. Oh, you know why? Now it won't turn on in random spots when I don't want it to. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. I wish we had, like, some ceruleum from that guy. And we could just be like, just throw it down and be like, oh my god, we found ceruleum. Wow, what a coincidence. We found ceruleum. Isn't that crazy, guys? I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in the park of all places. But then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I'm yet to consider. Julius ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. Wow, thank you. Aw, this guy's on a swing. This whatever appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it once was a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit? Not that it would matter, even if we knew, but I can't help wondering. It does appear there to be water, but I don't know if that water was there before or after. Why would there be ceruleum on a children's slide? The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. Oh! But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than the children's slide. Oh. That... This is a cool slide, though. There's, like, many options for kids to go down. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus on children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. A rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. And there's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. It's like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. Every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Alice? Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifery and medicine, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take you won't mind if I play a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verifier should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. And we have a way of warming ourselves after. That's insane. So fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. Last one to find the ceruleum tank is rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Can't believe what I'm seeing. We said we were gonna help. Gods be good, it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh. Fun. Being punished. Again, we're chilled to the bone. Whatever. One last time for the road. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Douche, you do care. Can't believe he's actually doing something. Am I supposed to have this ceruleum tank? I think there is something missing in this picture, which anyone care to show? Anyone care to see, point out what's wrong with this picture? It's perfectly camouflaged. Every your ground discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Being looking grayer than our... Alice, I found it, Alice. You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. No, Alice, get out of the water. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. The fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Maybe we should leave and get different clothes. Call me an Uldan, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still an envoy deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine. So much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead. Those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Do 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 do. Owing to the wealth of experience I accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help to further build a rapport, and to distract him from his other concerns. At least my clothes are finally dry. No, they could still do with a proper wash. No good deed. Now that the fire has burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. It's the next one, by the way, Patchy. Next quest. So I really don't want to end with having to start there. I think that would be bad. Everything was built on an enormous scale with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amaroth. Given what we know now, what we now know is such similarities are no coincidence. No. Warmach appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it's simply following its original orders, or it now serves the Telophoroi. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already discovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, the time being now. Monday morning, 8 a.m. Who's ready for espresso depresso shots? Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's cerulean gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. You're giving us explosives? Understood. Let's get to work. He's giving us explosives. Julius has given us explosives. You still have explosives, I give you, yes? Remember to check the cerulean okay. Yeah. According to the cerulean gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. No, it's empty. I don't need that. Cerulean gauge on this unit to appear to be broken, giving you no way to determine here. And use it on here though. After successfully removing the warmock in its outer casing and retrieving this room tank, you find it to be completely empty. Fantastic. Does that mean I don't have any more? I still have some. I have one. Hi, Colossus. According to the room you gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. This room gauge obviously appears to be broken. Retrieve the warmock in this room tank to find it is still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will be surely pleased by your discovery. Let's go. Found some. Wow, it's gotten very gray here in the evening. No. Oh no, Julius, get out of there! More explosives? Wait, is that where I think it is? It is! Here you go. You've done it again! Truly luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Okay, I have to wait here. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. For nearly 5 hours. How are you feeling, Books? I'm a bit hungry.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
I, Thancred, knew that you were following us.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I like that this is like an inside joke. Like, of course the Warrior of Light's the only person that can find things because they're the main character, and therefore we have to give them something to do as a character. It's the player. It's the player. Don't panic. Thanks for brain voice chatting without warning to tell me that. If I was Venona, I would have shouted like, what the fuck, Banker and warn a girl. He's like, ah! As soon as he go, ah, I would be like, then I have to play it off like some bug flew next to my ear or something.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
I would say snack time, but I'm afraid that we're getting so close to that one quest that I'm...
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
I don't want to be snacking and then something horrible happen.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
This is it. Come on, man.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Let us help you, please. Oh my god, I say.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eulus spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says. Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
Sorry, there's a bee. Oh, you're in a wintry wasteland. It was a bee! Acoustic in here are great. Truly. Natural reverb. Where's the smack the switch out of his hand, beat everyone up option? Problem is that we're trying to get them to see reason, and I don't feel like that would help. Something gives me an idea that they already think that we're supposed to be doing that, or not. Alphino and I say we'll be fine, providing they do not resist. Lest I fear what that would mean for Alice and Alphino. Here it is, the thing. I unlocked the S. Once again, Lewis has been entrusted with an unenviable task. Damn, I think I was dehydrated. I just drank an entire liter, and I'm still thirsty. I need more water as well. Forgot to refill it before stream. Hydrate. Stretch. Okay, I guess I'll go stretch and hydrate. Maybe get a small snack. Just a small one. Okay. And stretch, okay. Give me a second then. Close this. Turn this off. We need music. We need music though. Where can I get the music? Yeah. I'll be back. This is the most ridiculous thing I've seen. Okay, so like, we have the memes going on as a slideshow, and Eternal Wind's Eternal Wind playing. So it's like, I'm simultaneously super sad, and we like, this is the most, the weirdest song to put to the to No, no more. No more. No tomorrow and tomorrow. Are you gonna keep the point? Yes. Yes, I am. I am going to. Because I like it. And that way I know where it is. The reason why I wear hats is because I feel like my forehead's big. Every time this game throws Eternal Wind, it's so good. It's so good. You look normal. Your forehead sized. I also have face blindness. Don't ask me. I love the honesty though. Okay, so I got water. I ate a little snack. I had a beef stick. I don't know. I didn't know what I wanted as a snack, so I just grabbed something really small. Beef. Okay. And who has been entrusted with an unviable task. Besides forehead, it's emphasizing how big brain is, how many thoughts can be out. Hence, Mega Mind, right? I don't know. It's funny because Hangry asked me last night, like, what my favorite part of my person was, and I was like, I don't know. I don't know. My eyes, I guess? I don't know. I was asking you if actually the same cues. Oh, I got that too. I was like, I don't know, my hair, because I can dye it now. Yeah, I was like, I'm not entirely sure. I like my eyes. I like the color of my eyes. I wish they worked a little better. And, I don't know. I like this part of my face. But it made me pause for a second. I was like, huh. I was set up to say my left pinky to do finger. Alright, we're gonna start this quick. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies this will need to be transported here. The task falls to Legionnaires, Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the ill for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Should I put a content warning on here? Even the two people that seem to hate me the most? You again. That's the other side. So, that's to be the way of it. After all of this. Ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders, and so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. I could update stream title, yes. There we go. What do you want with me? Thank you, Hangry, by the way. Still, so Lord Quintus has reached his decision. Books, I know I'm a bit late, but I've been sat here thinking about how great you look on top. I'm such a fan of the way your hair lays like that. The wavy curls. You have nothing to worry about when it comes to how you look. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. I don't know. It's just been a thing. That's why I always wear hats. I'm like, plus I like the weight of something on my head. I was telling Hangry this last night also. That I like the weight of, like, of things. Because he asked me if I wear jewelry. And I'm like, I like the weight of bracelets when I go out. You guys are too nice. Thank you. Knew he would understand. He would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. So good. Thank you, Danny. Neurodivergent urge to have weight and compression to feel comfort, like being held. Is that a... Oh. Isn't it all to insinuate you don't look good in a hat? Love the way you look in a hat. It's very much you. The holy hat looks you. Thanks. Thank you. I'm not good at taking compliments. Compliment each other. Go for that. I was just saying why I wear hats. I wasn't trying to be like... Want more rings? I only wear a white thumb ring. Rings are fun. I like rings too. I usually wear a lot of rings as well. Wearing bands is so much fun. Why do you think so many neurodivergent people have weighted blankies? I didn't consider how I thought weighted blankies were just like a thing. I think the music is coming from a jukebox or a speaker system in this station. Keep thinking this is a train station and lies of P. Something's going to jump out and attack you. It definitely, I feel this definitely leans into like this kind of very haunting aspect of Garlemald, and then also just like the story in general. Someone made a chainmail blanket so it doesn't get hot in the summer, but they still have weight, and I need it. Oh, that is cool. That is super cool. Have you done as instructed? Oh, you say. Their duties involve more than just transportation of supplies, don't they? What do you mean by ask of the ill? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now, like it or not. We have to cooperate. There's one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Hate that it's storming right now in the game. Not now, automated slasher. No! It's all gone to shit. I was just trying to take a shortcut. Whee! Give me a moment, please. Okay. Eunice lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Wait here.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared.
No, I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry.
Dawn came. I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside.
Sorry, hold on. I have an idea. Put this on. My family who did not own a radio were less fortunate, is what he said before. It was an accident. I'm so sorry.
But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Patchy. Not now. No.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Did he have to kill his own family then? No wonder he doesn't want to hear about a cure.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Aww. Get close. You have to keep close. Oh.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
How do I get this off of here? There we go.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians.
Have a good one, Aaron. I hope you have the best weekend as well, my friend. Good luck with everything.
United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, Every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know.
Damn it, I forgot tissues.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
I gotta... Hold on. Oh my god. I'll be right back. Hold on. I can't do this. I need like a freaking... Give me a second. I start crying and freaking nose starts running to like... Sorry. You have to be so right. Honestly, it's killing me right now.
Thank you, Alice.
Estidian! Let's go!
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfeno. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared
Hi,
for the second.
Hi, Lauren. I think you just arrived at time for the thing that Patchy has told me you warned me about. So there is that. I'm crying about the twins. I wish you had gone here when we were talking to the twins. At least.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Are you gonna kill yourself? That is not what I expected.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh, Alistair. Okay, well, I will say that I was expecting it to happen on screen, so I'm happy that it didn't. But I was also expecting it to be somebody else. Or else anyone else, please walk in first. And not what I expected at all. Leash! Just returned from guarding the airships, and now I've got to keep an eye on the captured Imperials. Maybe a bit of chit-chat will help lighten the mood. When the Imperials charged upon us, we were able to avoid any serious injuries on either side. In truth, most of the Garleans were in no condition to fight. Sunken eyes, hollow cheeks. Must have been a long time since they had a decent meal. I'm sure they will be much more amenable to conversation with food in their bellies. It was a grave error not to post sentries farther from the camp. Had we seen the Garleans sooner, we could have slain them long before the truce was called. Still, they engaged us on their own free will and deserve to die warrior's death. Even so, I have not forgotten why we're here. I will stay my hand for now. I did this all before. Oh my god. Lauren, no! Even with their empire in ruins, the Garleans have not lost the will to fight. That strength shall serve them in the days to come. There is yet in this cold soil. Thank goodness the 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. We have been spared more senseless bloodshed, which is the last thing anyone, including the First, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements was their last hope, and now they have no choice but to capitulate to the invaders. We will prove to them that not all is lost, and we yet stand a chance of casting out Telfroy. Please, please, please let us help you now. Please. I didn't know this was going to happen. No one warned me. That was 83 quests before Canada was worth it. We'll make no attempt to resist. Much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. might be a little hard. I was expecting it to be him. I'll become so real. I was like, okay, someone's gonna. What is it gonna be? I'm really happy they didn't do that. I'm just surprised that they didn't. Strange bedfellows. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucius seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. I have many thoughts about that one quest alone. We were talking about stuff leading up to that quest. I have a lot of thoughts about the twins at the moment. But we're talking a lot about Garlemald and Garleans and how, and their point of view of what's going on right now. And how frustrating it was that they wouldn't listen to us. Mainly, just like how set in their ways. And how much that is like, that was their last hope, basically. Not discussion, but how's your time looking? We're good, we're good. I don't have to leave, we're not leaving until 4. Thank you for checking in. You and Patchy are the best. Patchy asked too. But we're good. I just have to be ready by 4. And I'm already pretty much ready. Just need to turn on my contacts and stuff. I always do discussion another time, or in Hannah's. I'll probably be on my way to where we're going. I will probably be writing a huge thing to talk about. Definitely though. Yeah, I would love to talk to you about it, Lauren, because I think it's really fascinating. It was making me super angry that this section was peak. Danny did say that while we were discussing certain things, because the way I had put it. What did I just get I just got a marketing thing for Hannah's sub. It's too late. I already resubbed to Hannah. The way I put it is like, these people have suffered a lot, right? It's kind of like, this is an awful comparison, but it really is like when a dog has lost its trust in a human being because of the stuff that it's been put through from another human, you know? And it's like that, where it's like you can't even be mad at the dog for not trusting you because you know the pain that it's gone through. So instead of like when you reach out to help it, it's going to bite back, you know? And that's a lot of what the citizens of Garlemald was doing, I feel. And then it's like but then when we started talking to Quintus, and there's a lot of like underlining things, and Danny brought up a good point. A lot of it is Emmett's fault for coming in and being like the imperialistic mindset that he has and the xenophobia that he brought into Garlemald. But that Quintus was having this idea of not what is it? Not bending in your ideals, basically. Like, sticking true to those is the way of matters for them. While also saying, like, you want peace and prosperity, but you will not join our cause, which causes peace and prosperity, while also literally putting collars on the twins. Like, that was, I was like, you're not seeing the problem here of your peace and prosperity being one of fear and enslavement and putting down anything that's different than you. Like, there's so much going on, and that was pissing me off. Because at first I was like, I completely, I understand where the suffering is causing this attitude towards us coming from. And then Quintus was just being an asshole. It's like, never mind. I don't like you. But it's true. It's just like, it's very interesting how they go into like this, seeing these sides of the suffering that are going on Garlemald. And having this kind of like forceful, they're being forced to see our side now because they have lost all hope now. They don't even have, they didn't have their food, they didn't have their warmth, they didn't have their homes. And now they don't even have their pride, which is what they were living off of for the time. So, it's really fascinating stuff. And I get why you love it. And then the twins made me sob. A lot of red for starters. I think of Lorencor, I just think Lucina. Lorencor is usually culture, heritage, identity, and how that can empower someone and give them their identity. A good way to note this, Hangry, is that Lauren is loves museums and works at a museum. And I feel like that like for me, I guess when I think of museums, it's a place of learning different cultures and heritages and like how people lived and sought their identity through different things, being able to like preserve that. That's how I always view like Lorencor. Like, yes, this makes sense. But Lauren also has a PowerPoint in Smitch's Discord if you ever want to put it in there. Lucina is the opposite end of the spectrum to Lucina. Blade is somewhere in between. Lucina is OG Lorencor. Lauren also has this really cool figure of Lucina that I've seen. She sent it to me before and I'm like, it's rad. Never finished the Lorencor PowerPoint. You got through a lot of it though, if I remember. Am I able to see certain sections of that now? I just realized. I should be able to see certain sections of that now. There was a time when I was not able to because of 14 spoilers. I have 2 hangry yes, you do. I haven't updated mine since I left for Vegas. After Final Fantasy IX. I put the Final Fantasy IX characters on there, and then I never updated it since. Oh, that's a lie. I put Alice in there at one point. Put it off because I was afraid of spoiling 14. Do what your heart desires, my friend. They're preparing for war, while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Smitch can't see it. Soon. They're gonna get there very soon. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we'd only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees there. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alice, and the scouts sent to extricate him. Extract? Okay, extricate him should already be at the station. I'll also have our other comrades in the area lend their support, should it be needed. Understood. I will have food and bedding prepared for the refugees. Getting them here safely, however, is my immediate concern. We have to run back to where we were. On a dragon. This is a great idea. Oh. It's probably for an ether current. Polar bear, no! Polar bear. I'm really looking forward to Sminch starting Stormblood. I know you are too, Lauren, but I really want to yell about Lisa. Every time I see Ida, I'm like, Lise! Oh, dang it. Can't say that. Lise! I also think that Smish is gonna love Hien. I loved Hien, but I think they're gonna enjoy his character. She will, yes. They'll miss Emmerich and Astidian, but at least they'll have Hien. At least. Next week is going to be rough for them too. The beginning of Stormblood is rough. And just having to deal with the... I'm really happy that they decided they love 14 now. And they're like so into it. But I'm also concerned with rest. Summer 14 can be a lot. I think having the schedule will help. Yeah. It is a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ideals. Graha! Did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you had best see for yourself. What are you doing back here? Where are Julius and the others? We just also have to remind them that they can take breaks between MSQ if it becomes too much. Winona and Julius. I want to say Julio so bad for some reason. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news of the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he was alone, he... No, he couldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. You want us to be free. free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us would just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. After what happened to his family, the first was all Willis had left. Now even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. This is the same day them that speedrun the Genshin MSQ in 2 weeks back in 2.6. Switch will need someone to slow them down. I trust that they know. I just don't want them to... Because Heaven's Word has been so much already. I just want them to take care of themselves. To remember that they can take breaks. It's not... The game is not going anywhere. I say, like, I don't have the same problem occasionally. But I took a very long break once I had already gotten through, like, halfway of Stormblood. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls. If it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'd gladly oblige. Lord Quintus was our rock in the storm, and now we are without a leader, without direction. Nevertheless, we must live on, even if that means consorting with our former enemies. Well, what do you want? Ron, your Angie's coats do not look effective. Get out of my ear, will you? I'm exhausted, and the last thing I need is you and your drivel. Alright, I was just checking in on you, but alright. Can I attune to this now, or no? Is it still broken? I can attune to it! We are not etherless anymore! Still trying to get this etherite working again. Nothing else, we might be able to reach other parts of the city to scavenge for precision. Okay, well, it's not supposed to work. But it worked for me. Bankrupt! Oh god. Oh god. Best not dwell on it. Not when there's work to be done. Oh wait, Hangry, look, this... Or not Hangry. Patchy, this is what Hangry was talking about. I don't know if you saw his armor since then. This is where it happened. I said your name on accident. It's okay, we win these. If it ain't broke, we won't fix it. Why? Okay, well, I'm gonna leave this site now, because it's making me feel sick. It's fancy. It is. I like it a lot. Graha! Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We're but strangers from foreign lands. Perhaps in their eyes, the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. I love this crew. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it. Rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you. Please. Well, got the Aetherite sword in the end. All it took was a few adjustments. Now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laturum is also functioning as normal. It's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Oh, I say. Everything's going to be alright now. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experiences at Victor's spoils. Indeed, the Garleans view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do Magitech. This is true. We cultured our knowledge, all of it gone. It's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. Thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Till all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept it. Please forgive my puppy. I believe I asked you your name. An autograph. Thank you. I'll remember it. Always. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I really love the music here. So much. It's so good. You can walk, I think. Just give me a few more minutes. Okay. Got it. Since the Aetherite's functioning again, why not give it a try? Be a waste if no one did. I already did. I might have already attuned to it before I was supposed to. You have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Think the 12. Think the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures in Temper skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. Should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Limson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on the map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Got it. Bye, Tancred. I'll stay with the refugees and do what I can to protect them. While I have no doubt that you and Tancred will do a fine job clearing the path, we must be ever vigilant for threats that may have slipped the net. Okay. Oh, it's way over there. Is it a Mori? Is it like Amori? I should listen to more Amori music, apparently. Are you an ether current? You are. Children are our future. A woman with startling blue hair is in search of her son, who has disappeared without a trace. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a little boy with hair a similar shade to mine? He's my son, and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we sought to seek refuge in your encampment. He started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather, goodness knows where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house in the north of... With Palatium? Yeah. Novum. Yes. Try there first, before anywhere. He'll be easy to recognize, I should think. Well, with the color of his hair and all. No! Quest kept accepted down. Alright, let's do this. Should have experienced Amori. So I'm handling this so well. I'd argue in Stars in Time would do worse. Huh? Don't you want me to play that too, Patchy? I can't... I'm stuck. Although... So I gifted a Stars in Time to Penguin. After he bought me Stardew. I saw it on his wish list. And he like almost immediately what the I didn't ask for this. Immediately sent me a message. Like, excuse me? About how hurtful the game was already. I think it was like 15 minutes in. I've been informed this is a long quest chain coming up that you might want to stop now because you won't want to stop once you get into it. Or he started it, and I've been waiting for him to reach the part. Are we talking about strange bedfellows, or are we talking about children are our future? Like MSQ? This should be short, no? This is short? For Ether Current? We can finish this MSQ quest, but the next one we should hold off for Monday. Okay, got it. Another block street. Who are you? Mother sent you? Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. Yeah, that's where I was gonna stop. I say stop when you finish Strange Bedfellows. Got it. Thank you. This one is like an hour. Jeez. Boy with sky blue hair has made me skip. You had best resume your search for this obsession. Oh god. Okay. Good. That sounds good. I was probably gonna stop there anyways because I still need to probably eat a proper meal and finish getting ready. And it's almost Well, it's 1 o'clock. Stop following me! So I definitely wouldn't have time to finish it. Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight, and will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble from now on. With a weary sigh, you resume the hunt. Follow the boy from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. If you fall too... Not this again. If we fail, I'm gonna do this off stream this weekend. Can you not see my head? It's like a crocodile in Breath of the Wild. You have to secret follow. Ah. Hey kid, there is some dangers waiting up ahead for you though, like... Baby Syx should be fine. Not baby Syx. Where are you going? Ah! Child! You stay away from me, thingy. No, Torgi. This is stealth mission, Torgi. Shh, you gotta be stealthy. Oh my god, this thing is gonna freaking... I failed. But this sucks. Okay, well. Stealth mission went very badly. Stupid automated satellite. You want to pick a fight with me all the time, and you don't want me... Okay, fine. You know what? We're gonna finish the quest chain. Let's see if I remember to do that. Ether current quest this weekend. And if I don't, it's fine. We'll just do it on Monday. Oh, leave me alone. Do. I simply pretend that it does not... Hey! Not the sad animal noises. Okay, I went on the wrong side, but it's okay. It's right here. Are you using now? No. There we go. Okay, you stay there, okay? Did I use it? I did it, yeah. Since Guardians can't use magic, are they extra sensitive to tempering because they aren't used to using ether? Oh, that's an interesting question. I don't think it matters. Truthfully. That's it. That is a fascinating question. You see no threats on the path ahead. Because it would explain why they targeted Eorzea since it's primal of ground 0. I don't know, because, well, it makes it for an interesting thing then, with Emmett being soulless. And the Ascians being essentially the people who summoned the first primal. Okay. But from what I understood, Ascians couldn't be tempered. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. Well, I see to that. Do you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. first things first and all that. Because after the Ascians, a lot of Eorzea's beastmen tribes summoning primals, and they have the ability to manipulate ether better than the Garleans. That has to stay. I wonder if that does not help the fact that they, like, their whole entire, like, xenophobia for, like, everyone. But especially since the beastmen are seen as a lower, like, on the ladder by the Garleans. Like, it would probably not help the fact that they're also, like, but they have this. They also don't seem very, like, into magic anyways. What if they're already tempered? It would explain why they're so obsessive with their goals. Right. But tempered have, like, no sound mind. Like, they become a husk of what they were. Garleans became power obsessed because they were oppressed and kicked out of their home for their lack of magic, and it's so interesting how Emmett used that scar to create the Empire. Do I condone colonization? No, but it adds so much weight to the action and explains their actions. Yeah, and we were talking about that. We're talking about how much of it is their suffering, right? That they've experienced before, and keeping that, trying to prevent that, or kind of like maybe even seeing it as like a vengeance, especially with Emmett being there and pulling strings in the ways that he's able to, and being like, I like Emmett. Okay, I don't like Emmett, but I like him as a character, as like looking at him as a character. Because he's fascinating. I can't stand him, but he's a fascinating character. He's very... He's able to manipulate people in a certain way into doing things. Like, it doesn't seem like he's manipulating. But you look back on, like, things that he said or he did in a certain way, and you're just like, he was trying to lead us into this, like, way. Or he was trying to, like, see us see something. He led us to this, basically. He's very able to, like, do it so subtly, too. To the point where, when we were learning about his history, like, or when he was getting sad before we went to Amarat, I was like, are you manipulating us through your own feelings? Like, it felt like manipulation to me, where it's like, I need you to see my point of view so you can understand where I'm coming from and you can agree with me, kind of thing. It wasn't so much of like him trying to get us to empathize with him. It was more like him trying to see how he could use his own emotions and our emotions for him to manipulate the situation to get us to do something that he wanted. I was so scared that he was going to do that. Didn't end up happening that way, not really. But that's how it felt for me when I was going through Shadowbringers. I'm also an untrusting person. Distrusting. I don't... Especially when it comes to, like, antagonists. I'm like, I know you want me to feel for you, but I cannot tell if this is... like, genuine. If you genuinely want me to feel for you. Like, I think a part of it, me felt like he was, but I also felt like there was this underlying purpose to it. And so when we do get to Amarat, I was like, oh, okay. So he was very, like, The manipulation wasn't so much him trying to control our feelings and trying to get us to, like, do what he wanted. It was truly just like, I need you to see my point of view. But I couldn't get it out of my head when I was going through Shadowbringers. I'm like, what are you trying to do here? Race, they're hegemonic structures because they rely heavily on technology to distract from their lack of etheric ability. Because I would argue tempering may affect the sundered and the unsundered differently. It does. Hiccups. At least from what I got from Amarot. The unsundered, or at least the people who called upon Zodiark, I don't know about Highland, but people who called upon Zodiark did not experience the same kind of tempering, or any tempering at all, as you see with the beast tribes. So much impact. Such a wow character. So many juicy that was just like how I felt throughout Shadowbringers. Like, I didn't feel like I could trust him at all. And that was my biggest issue. Lord, you know me so much of how much I was like getting pissed at him. I'm like, I don't trust you. I don't want you here. And it's just like, and that's part of the reason why, because I'm like, I cannot trust if what you're trying to get me to feel is a genuine feeling, or if there's another reason as to why you're trying to get me to do this. Like, there comes to a part where empathy becomes so much that people use it for manipulation. And I feel like that, especially now that I know what he did with Garlemald, you know, which is basically what he did, is that he came to them, used this thing that he knew, empathized with them, and then created something that was xenophobic and imperialistic, because he was able to use those feelings against them. I also didn't trust Emmett, and kind of was about Emmett instead of the big lore drop. I thought I liked him. I knew I liked him more than Xenos as like someone to think about and to like learn about. But every time he showed his face, I wanted to punch it so bad. The ending at the Tempest was really when it, like, truly, Emmett is so much more interesting than Xenos in my opinion. I really wish that I liked Xenos. But as it is, I just kind of like, he feels more like someone that is there. And definitely a bad guy that we're supposed to be like, that's a bad guy. But I don't feel... With Emmett, we understood his motivations. And we had like this sense of, I don't know, an actual character. Xenos sometimes didn't feel like a character, just like somebody there. Really cool about Endwalker is you do a big reflection of whatever you can remember of A Realm Reborn, and it goes back full circle. Some of the stuff that I've been seeing while watching Smitch play, I was like, I can't believe this. They've been setting stuff up since this early in the game. It's been so fun noticing stuff like that while watching Smitch play. And being like, oh, this connects to this. Or how about, like, the whole Warriors of Darkness, they were like, Milquetoast Man. I'm like, your Milquetoast Man is gonna make you cry. Trying very hard to bring the Sephiroth vibes for Xenos, and it's not working. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Considering, like, he shows up in this, like, not in the exact same way, but he's kind of like, he shows up, and he's like, I am back. I'm so excited to replay. I know I should probably replay one day. But I know how long it took me to get through so much of this game. Watch, hold on. I can look at it. What is this playtime? 23 days, 22 hours, and 50 minutes. Put the calculator up. 23 times 24 plus 22. That's how long? That's how many hours? Well, round it up to 75. 575 hours. Trying to make him into this super strong enigma. Famous throughout the world. But then he doesn't have the charisma or cinematic framing. I think he might have the cinematic framing. Because the stuff, like his fights and stuff, are really interesting. Or like fun. They're fun to watch. And to do. Because when you fight him, it does feel like a struggle. Like you feel like there is a possibility where I'm losing this fight right now. During duties. Solo duties. Or the game isn't going anywhere. This is true. I've actually been reading into 11, which is the other MMO. Because people were saying it was really good, and I'm like... I haven't seen the fights yet. He's just super quiet on screen, murdering people. That's a lot of him in Stormblood. The way he fights is... I feel like... the best way I could describe this. Okay. And I think this is part of the reason why I don't necessarily connect with him as much as I probably should. Is that his fights speak more for him than his words. So it's a lot like JJK. Where the fights speak for the characters than the words. Like, his strength and everything comes from the fact that it's so... We'd lose, if I remember correctly. We'd lose the first fight that we go up against with him. With Yugiri. I remember so well because I'm like, I'm gonna die. And I kept healing myself. When I used clemency. There it is. I used clemency so often during that fight. I'm like, I'm not gonna die. We're gonna get through this. And then he took all of my health. Well, actually, his first fight was with Lise in Alamigo. Or, no. With, at Peak. What is it called? No. Ragor's Reach. That's it. Ragor's Reach. We lost that fight. Terribly. Terribly. Really, really badly. And then we lost our fight with Yugiri and... So that's what it feels with Xenos. I think the fights speak more for his character than actually anything else. He's definitely supposed to be a symbol of strength within Garlemald. And tenacity. Now I have no idea what he's supposed to be. It's very interesting. Feels like he's lost his identity since he died. But I like not villains, but antagonists having reasons. I like hearing those reasons. I like hearing the different ways, even if it makes me mad. That's why I liked Fordola, and I thought Fordola was more compelling to me as an antagonist than Xenos. Yatsu, I think, is also more compelling in a way. For me. But I also feel like there's certain developments with Yatsu that I wish were either furthered upon, or the way that she was treated in the game was a little different. I understand it's more interesting when villains aren't one note. I can understand why people love them though. I really do. It's just for me, I'm mostly. I don't. That's not something that compels me to be interested in their character or put them high on my tier list of characters. Though to be fair, my tier list for characters in this game is very difficult, but I think most of you know who's on top. I'm not very quiet about it. Alright, let's finish this quest. Remember when I finished Stormblood, I was confused why so many love Xenos. Thank you. I'm shaking your head. Because I remember being like, don't the goofs love Xenos? And then Downpour came in and he was like, don't worry, Boozer, I'm with you. Excellent. I know if no one got me, I know Lauren's got me. But no, I was informed of Quintus' suicide. Must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We'll tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, whatever, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that, had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them from any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer in the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Okay, and you told me all that I have to stop here? Because this is gonna be another hour, and I cannot afford another hour of gameplay, unfortunately. I need to switch to... What I need to do is level up Viper so I can do 83 quests with Viper soon. Because I think I'm at level 82. Yeah. You're going to not want to stop. Excellent. Alright, my friends, then that's it for today. Maybe, I wonder if I have unlocked any hunts yet. Probably not. I think you unlock hunts in like level 83. Because I need to level up Viper. Maybe I can go and do that by doing fates. Or maybe a frontline. But I've been using frontline for these. Anyways. Or VV Void today. Revoiding myself either way. See you on the Discord. See you hangry. Let's see. They just give you a lot of XP. Okay. Then I'll have to go and do those. It's not much. It's like a million and a half. It's not that much. I can do it in like... But I'm not going to be able to do it today. Let's see. Who's still on? Oh! Cheebs is playing Majora's Mask now. You have all fun. Spruce the farm. Thanks for stream. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna go raid Cheebs. We're playing Majora's Mask. And I know Patchy loves Majora's Mask. Oops. That's not the button I meant to press. And Cheebs is awesome. So, there's that too. Oh, hello? Harley's streaming for like the first time in so long? I love Zelda in general. Sounds good. Wait, I didn't. Fun fact. Should I do that? I should do that. Fun fact, Zelda time. I once again missed the voice actor for Alphino streaming today. He streams so early for me. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go to Cheeps. Thank you all for hanging out. You are the best. I love you all. It's like how Lux streams are 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Oh my god. What time did I used to stream for you? Like 5 a.m.? I used to do early morning streams in your time. It was late my time though. All of a sudden there was a Patchy in my chat. I'm like, hi Patchy. Please don't look at my screen, there's spoilers for Reaper. Yeah, I hope you all have the best weekends. You all deserve the best things in life. I hope you, because you are the best. I'll be hanging out in all the various Discords. Yeah, 5 a.m. I used to wake up for work and then see you streaming like, neat, morning friendos. Now you have late night friendos. I'm so sorry. One day I just decided to start streaming at 6 a.m. Now I don't stream at 6 a.m. I stream at 7 a.m., which is a little better. Yeah. That's all I got. Love you all. Bye, my friends. Goodbye. Thank you again for everything. Stay safe and eat all the good foods.